Hey, Kinaroo. Meryl, good to see you. A crazy week, yeah. Work-wise, even not, it's been a crazy week. And how are you both doing tonight? So good to see you, Kinaroo. I heard about your horrible, horrible weather incident, or I read about your horrible weather incident, Kinaroo. Nice and full. Yes, ma'am. That was delicious dinner. I've been wanting chicken and noodles for a while, and so I had the opportunity to make it tonight, and I did. I took it. I made almost a 5 quart. I had a 5 quart Dutch oven that I made it in. There was only one like small serving bowl about this big that I put in the fridge. Left out of it. Happy to have your power and internet back? I'll bet you are. Yeah, I mean, I only ate a bowl, and that was almost more than I could eat. I think I had a couple others in the house that went back for seconds, which is fine. It's a quite the compliment. Sometimes I make a lot thinking, okay, we'll have some for like lunches or maybe another meal or fend for yourself night. No, no, usually don't have leftovers. And it disappears. That's right. I went in to the kitchen to clean up when I was finished. Looked at the pan and went, oh, okay. It's almost completely gone. Excuse me. So, but that's always, like I said, a compliment because it means they liked it. You hit the spot. Okay, let's see what we can make happen here. No, ma'am. In people's tummies. Yeah, you're right, Kimaru. It did get put away. It got put away as energy for everybody. And with my upstairs kids being sick last week, all week, that was a good thing to fix, I think. And they're still fighting energy issues. They're feeling a little better, but they're still fighting with the energy problems. So I've wondered if they had COVID, but they never did take a test, so there's no way to know. No, they just had some kind of uh, fever. I don't know about body aches, um, cold, upper respiratory infection. Um, so that's really all I know that they were dealing with, but it was both of them. Miss Feisty's doing cashier work, and she came home and started eating dinner. She usually goes into the bathroom and washes her hands and stuff first, and she didn't this particular night. She was hungry, grabbed her food, sat down and ate, and had a piece of sauce on her thumb that she licked off and stopped as soon as she'd licked it and went, oh no. Sure enough, 3 days, well, actually, I think it was not even 3 days. I think it was the next day she was starting to go, uh-oh, taken airborne. Didn't help. They kept it upstairs. I did not catch it. I've been hearing that. Yeah, I think you told me that before too. I don't know what it was. I just know they felt miserable and they're better, but their energy level is still down. So I get to go take a sniff test tomorrow. That ought to be interesting. Yeah, I have for the last about 6 years had a phantom smell. Every now and then I'll get a whiff of fuel, like gasoline, fuel. Um, no rhyme or reason. Doesn't happen when the same things are going on. For a while I had Miss Feisty helping me track it. I would every time I would get a whiff, I would just say fuel. And so she'd check the clock and look at what I was doing or had been doing. And we couldn't find any sorry. We couldn't find anything that would cause me to smell fuel just randomly. And it's so random. I mean, I can go without smelling it for months, and then all of a sudden, boom, I get a whiff, and then I go for the next few weeks or months, that smell that just permeates my sinuses now and then. And it's not, I don't know. I've been talking to a new doctor. He has me getting all kinds of tests, and that's okay. I mean, and this is one of them. He's wondering if it's not related to allergies in some way. I I have no clue. He's referred me to an allergist, so I'll go talk to them when they get in touch with me and I can make an appointment with them. So we're trying to figure out what the heck is going on in Mama Feisty's body because it just doesn't act normal anymore. Fan Phantosmia could have many causes. Yeah, I looked it up once too, and that's why I just called it a phantom smell because that's all I could find is it's just a phantom. Because there's okay, what started it? When it got started, there was a smell of fuel in my home. I was in the den. The den opened directly into the garage. My daughter parked her car. It was a Jeep Cherokee. Or I drove it. I parked anyway. Gas tank got filled and it got parked right next to the wall that separated the garage from the den. Well, her fuel tank, if it was full, would leak. And so there was a smell of fuel in the den for a couple of days because of that. So it didn't bother me. But like a year later, the car's gone. It's not even in, we don't even own it anymore. And I'm still every now and then smelling that stuff. I don't get it. Ah, it just doesn't make sense, Kinmaru. This doesn't make sense. I also am going to go for a breathing test at the end of the month. That makes sense because I do have asthma. Rain says, watch out, danger might still be there, maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Miss Feisty and I have been looking into it, kicking it around, talking about it, asking questions for 6 years now because it just doesn't make sense. But at least I've been talking to doctors too. I finally have one that says, well, let's look into this and see what's causing it. Oh, is that what we do when we're a doctor? Thank you. Oh, welcome back from the ads, Meryl. Welcome back. That sucks, Kinmaru. Maybe you guys should invest in a generator. And Luna's already had her dinner and she's curled into a ball next to me. She doesn't like it when I move like I'm going to get up because I've been moving all day. My back hurts tonight. They're saying hello, Luna. Oh, wow, there's Luna Lovely. Hello, Luna. Hmm. I did not see you come in, my dear, and I have my cat next to me. Fidget. Luna. Yay. Yes. Always. What you got? Weed forever. Oh my goodness. Fidget is asleep? Oh, no. He doesn't work tonight? No, it's a Monday. That's right, it's a Monday. Okay. He needs the sleep. He doesn't sleep enough. He drank and smoked. Oh my God. Yeah, that'll do it to you too. But you know, it doesn't matter how he got there. It was funny listening to him. I'll bet it won't. I've been so busy, I looked for him a couple of times but didn't see him on. I've been I organized all the medical records that I've printed out since I started seeing people here in Oregon. So I organized them and hole punched them and put them in a binder. Oldest in the back, newest up front. Cleaned the kitchen. I seem to be doing a lot of that, but that's okay. Kitchens need to be cleaned all the time. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I have been sealing paintings, so I had a couple that were ready to be trimmed and framed, and I did that. Cooked dinner, cleaned the kitchen, took the dogs out a couple times. Like laundry, yeah. It's never done. There's always more laundry to do. Your sleep apnea is relatively mild. That's good. Doc gave you the option on whether you even wanted to use a CPAP when you got diagnosed, but it does really, that is really good, Meryl. Your husband wants you to get a sleep test. I went to sleep doctors. My son has a friend who had a friend who was diagnosed with sleep apnea. And one night I fell asleep on the couch and my son was sitting next to me, and the next day he said, "Mom, you sound just like his friend when he was sleeping." And I'll wake up sometimes gasping for breath because I'm not, I can't, I've apparently stopped breathing. Um, but I didn't have the funds to go and do the overnight sleep test thing. So I never got the diagnosis. You use pillows to stay on your side. They have a form of a home test, an at-home test now. That would be nice because that would be, I mean, I can't imagine sleeping anywhere near normal when you're in an odd situation. I know I don't sleep as well when I'm in a hospital, and that's kind of a hospital atmosphere. I don't know. But um I have a set of pillows and wedges that I bought from Amazon. I forget the name of it right now. That keeps me reclining, keeps me in an incline when I'm sleeping. So I never lay on my back. I never lay flat because when I lay flat, I have a hard time walking the next day. So I use it during the day when I sit because it supports my back when I sit, and because it raises up and it lowers down. So and then there's a wedge with some pillows that you can use under your knees. There is like 10 or 15 different ways to set the wedges and pillows to use for different issues you might be having. But mine is lumbar, and that's how I keep it, is for the lumbar. Helps me sleep. I sleep better at night since I started using it. Yeah, Miss Feisty showed it to me, sent me a link actually, and I looked into them. And I found one for like $50 that it's like I'm spending the money. I've had it about a year now. Full body pillows with curves to them. Okay. Well, that would be that would work too, I would think. Ghost! How you doing, Ghost? How's life treating you? How's your significant other? How's your mom? How's your job? You know, all the questions, because Mama Feisty wants to know. Oh, everybody, I figured it out. I figured out how to have my... It's not a raffle. I'm not doing a raffle. That's gambling. I'm having a promotion of my diamond art. And it's going to be 2 people a week. I have a spinning wheel. Everybody gets a free entry first time they're in chat for the week. I'm going to poll every Friday night. This is for the month of April. So everybody gets a free entry just right off the bat, free ticket. I'm going to set up a redeem for more entries, and then I also have a table if you want to, if you sub or gift a sub or do biddies, then that can all earn you more tickets too. So there's multiple ways of earning tickets for a chance to take home a piece of Mama Feisty art. Terminology, I know. Well, and I added that free aspect to it, which changes the whole aspect of it. It's not gambling if it's free. Oh no, Ghost, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope it's not serious and he gets better and back home soon. Me too. I'm glad I started early with this so I had time to, take it all back down and figure it out. So, is he in there for tests or did he get sick or work out the kinks? Yeah, can take a while sometimes. Because I know when I was a librarian and I'd have a program planned, invariably, I learned how to be ready for anything. Because invariably something happened, change plans, and we just have to roll with those punches. Go with that flow. Work it out. Yep. It is. It is. Because that's what life does. Throws you curveballs. Tries to knock your feet out from under you. I wonder. No, still. Ooh. That's kind of scary. I wonder if, did he get bit by something maybe? Maybe there's something that's causing problems with the circulation to the hand. I hope they figure it out and they get him fixed and back home soon. So I ordered me a new light board, a larger light board, an A2. Should be here this week. I'm so excited. And it's thanks to my generous viewers, friends that are here. So thank you all. Just trying to let you know what I'm doing with some of that. It is. I'm excited. Once the test comes back, you'll have the answers. That's good. His legs swelled before. Oh, goodness. Do I have that too loud? You said it was his heart, but now you don't know. Yeah. Yeah. And that's a good thing, Luna. Thank you, because I forget to drink my water. And I look at it at the end of the night and go, I can't drink half of that in the next 20 minutes. Oh, lovely water. Well, sending good thoughts, Ghost. I hope it's not serious and he gets fixed and home. Hydration gummies? I had not heard of that. That's not unusual. Of course. Of course. Yeah. Toward people with dementia because they have a hard time hydrating because they forget to drink water, probably. Hmm. So, Luna, what have you been up to today besides watching Fidget get drunk and smoke and pass out? Work. Oh, yay. I'm glad I don't have to work because of the way my body is physically. It just is hard. Um, but then I miss work because I don't see as many people anymore. I don't talk to as many people. But now I do that I'm streaming. But for a while there, oh, you're crocheting granny squares. Oh, who makes them, Meryl? Are they sold as a medical thing, or do they sell them in like the pharmacy section of stores? Uh-uh. Come on. So maybe I'll get figured out with this breathing test and the sniff test and all this other fun stuff they're doing to me. Why my voice keeps going wacky. Thank you, Saribot. Uphill module. Strangest names they come up with, these bots. So have I asked you where you work, Luna? Or what kind of work you do? And if I've asked, you probably told me, and I don't remember. My sister crocheted. My mother knitted. I tried both. I didn't like it. I do embroidery, crewel, cross stitch, those kinds of needle crafts. Medical supplies, that's right, I did. Now I remember. Okay. That can be tedious, but sometimes tedious is nice. You kind of know what to expect. Boring and repetitive. Are you allowed to listen to music or anything like that while you're working? Factories can be pretty restrictive. Well, that would help anyway. Can you, well, if you can listen to music, can you also then like listen to podcasts or books? See, that's the kind of thing I would listen to a book while I was doing it, I think. It's hard to listen to an audiobook when cleaning the house because I don't have anything to carry it around with me. And move around a lot. They just don't want to see your phones. Sounds like school. Of course, they weren't allowed, and we didn't want to see their phones because then we had to confiscate them. It's like keep it put away. Um, I had one girl one time whose mother was also substituting at the schools, was a new substitute at the schools. And she flouted the rules in the classroom I was subbing in. And I warned her it's not a good thing to do. She refused to listen to me. It was over a cell phone thing. And she told me she didn't have to because her mom worked there too. And I said, I don't care who your mom is or where she works. You still have to follow the rules. So I called the office and told her my situation. She left class. She left class to go be where her mom was. Um, and they confiscated her phone. So it's like, tried to tell you, girl. But I mean, she was blatantly texting and talking on her phone in the middle of class. It's like, no, that's not how this works. And you, young lady, are aware of that. I mean, high school already. Come on. Is this how you're going to be when you have a job? You're not going to go far that way. Is that it? I don't have any more L's up there. Wow. Okay. Oh, yes. Yeah, you do. Ms. Feisty problem with those kinds of kids because I worked in schools her whole life. She did not get special treatment out of it. So she knew, it's not the way it's supposed to be. Kenmaru, gotta show you. Okay. Miss Feisty got me some bulk malted milk balls the other day. Oh my God, I've never had a better malted milk ball in my life. I'll show you in a minute. I had just put one in my mouth when I thought of that. So anyway, here it is. This is the size of a malted milk ball. I mean, that's like two of the kinds you get in the cartons that you could buy at Walmart. You know, they've got a thin, maybe 1/16 of an inch layer of chocolate around them. Check this out. Look at all the chocolate in that. This is like the best malted milk balls I have ever eaten. No lie. Oh, they're so good. I promised her I wouldn't eat them all up in a day, and I have not. It's been, let's see, today's the third day. Barely. They're only a little more than half gone. Oh, yes. Love pecan pie. It's rich, so I don't eat a lot of it, but oh yes, I love pecan pie. Mm. Those pecans and that butter and the sugar and the, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, I am not a big pie eater. That's one I like. What about you, Meryl? Do you like malted milk balls? Hubby helps, so it doesn't count. That's right. She brought me home all kinds of fun snackies the other day. They went to a local grocery store that's employee owned and runs similar to Costco, but not on such a grand scale. It's just groceries, but you can buy in bulk and you can save money, and it's a really good place to shop. And they came home with all kinds of fun goodies the other day. Nice. chicken feed and human snack. Got to make sure you got the energy to feed those chickens. Oh, was that the day you went, saw them all, and then came home and ordered them? Darn it. Dropped that bead 3 times. Fine. Mm. Yes. Everybody, let's all cheers. You saw more a few days ago? Oh. Okay, what's the difference between broad-breasted and what you had? You got it, Ghost. She also got me, it must have been a pound of cashews unsalted. I love nuts. They don't have to be salted for me. Oh, that was good. So I have this, actually bought it, I bought it as a fishing tackle box. Well, that's what it was sold as. I used it first for a toolbox, and now I'm using it to hold uh, my paraphernalia from my weed. And I opened up the other day, and I had a jar of homegrown that we had done when we were in New Mexico. That I had forgotten we had. It was it pretty much shake, but I only kept what I the when I was trimming. I kept some of what I trimmed because it was still smokable, and I cleaned a bunch, and I have put some in my hitter. It's like, oh, we had good stuff. Okay, broad-breasted are the variety that are commercially bred to put on weight quickly for market. Oh, okay. They don't live as long and aren't typically healthy past about a year or so without strict diet control measures because of their breeding. Gotcha. They also can't breed without human intervention because of the size they have been bred to be. That's just, human intervention is just wrong there. I know what they've done and why they've done it. I just, it bothers me when humans do things like that. Yeah, we need to keep our sticky fingers out of the animal kingdom. We've already done enough damage just by living on this earth. Heritage breed are the variety that are still domesticated, but are closer in size to what you would see in the wild. Although many of them are bred for specific colors, they can breed on their own, put on weight slower, and don't have the increased appetite you see in broad-breasted. Okay. Although they do have a higher breeding drive than you typically see in wild turkeys. Interesting. Huh. Um, don't remember what, I mean, it was a fleeting thought, and it went fleet, fly, gone. I lost it as soon as I had it. So I read that again thinking I would get it back in my head, but I didn't. Yeah, still messed with, but not to the same degree. Very true. Is that what you guys had then? The heritage? Well, your first sentence I agree with. Broad-breasted, in your opinion, are less unethical than the way commercial meat chickens are bred. I agree with you. Cornish crosses, in particular, Cornish game hens are way worse. That's I don't buy those. With broad-breasted turkeys, they still at least live long enough to experience being a turkey. That was the thought I had. Okay, so they're only meant to live like maybe a year. So do people buy these with the intention of fattening them up for their table? Is that their purpose in being sold? You have heritage. You have raised broad-breasted in the past. Pip is a heritage breed. Okay. Reuben and her sisters were too. Okay. The ones you ordered are heritage breeds as well. Okay. Cool. Very good information, Kinmaru. You are such a fountain of knowledge when it comes to turkeys. That's not the only thing that you are intelligent in, but I mean, with broad-breasted, typically the idea is to raise them to eat them. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to eat one more of these before I put them away for the night. Oh God, they're so good. Bro broad-breasted have an expiration date? Well, if they're only expected to live a year, they reach a point where their quality of life really starts to go downhill because of how much muscle they put on. Okay. I always wondered if all that white meat on the turkeys was a natural thing. I didn't think it was. So I was talking to someone last night who is thinking about getting one of those diamond painting rulers that they're selling, where you place it on your project and then you fill in the holes and it's more exact placement, more uniform. I think that would drive me nuts the way I do color. Like I don't do section, I do color. I don't stick to one area. I'm jumping all over the board. I mean, I can see where for uniformity, it would be a pretty cool thing. You haven't seen those? I kind of feel that I kind of said the same thing. I kind of feel like helps the shading and is a part of the um, hand done, hand done, not machine placed. To me, that would be more like a machine placed type thing. I, yeah. I mean, I can see where there are people who would like that uniformity. It would be important to them, and that's fine. And have a machine put the drills in. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was Nessa sent me a link, and I looked at them, and for a minute I thought, oh, that's cool, and then I went, well, but no, that's not so cool. I mean, it's a cool idea that takes the personalization out of it, the uniqueness. You have one, but hardly use it because when you go to lift it, the diamonds can shift around. And there is that. Yeah. If you're going for that uniformity and then you go pull that up and everything moves, it's like, did you just waste your time? Oh. How are you doing, Sarah? Nice to see ya. Yes, I go through and I align what looks to me the most egregious issues. I'm not looking for perfect rows. I'm not looking for that uniformity. Con, I'm looking for an overall look, feeling. And the straight edge that I have with this pen is an awesome one. I have used the plastic ones. I really never liked them. Didn't like the way they worked. Um, but there's a metal one that came with this that I really like the way it works. It does a great job. So my brain just went back to the pecan pie question earlier. You're well, thanks. How are you? I'm doing well, thank you. Egyptian scenery. Oh, that sounds really cool. I have some Egyptian artwork that my husband and I bought from a museum when Ramses was in Denver back in the late 80s. Yeah, late 80s. I don't remember exactly, somewhere around there. But yeah, we bought some of the artwork they were selling while that exhibit was in the museum. I don't have it hung anywhere right now. The wall space in this house is different than what I had in my other house, and I can't find places for it. I will. Oh, so pecan pie. When I lived in Texas, I had black pecan tree in my backyard. I never did pull any pecans off of it, but it did grow them a couple of years. Well, I'll see if I can't find it, take pictures of it. It was done on material that was supposed to look like papyrus reeds, I think it is. Reeds, how they used to use reeds for paper. Um, they're obviously factory stamped and colored, but different scenes of Egyptian life, I guess. You have a couple ones on papyrus. Nice. Got a hickory tree that you collect nut from sometimes. Very cool. Hickory nut. I wonder if I've ever eaten a hickory nut. Welcome back from ads, everybody. We were talking about Egyptian art and nut trees. I used to have a black walnut in my backyard when I was in Texas. Very, very tasty toasted. Mmm. Okay. Okay. Let me fix it then. You want me to fix it? Yes. Are you tired because you didn't get to sleep on my lap all day? Hmm? Is that the story? Okay, tail. Good time. Luna, thank you. Oh, what is the matter? There you go. I think she needed some attention. I disturbed her. Both of your cats are waiting for their evening treats, not very patiently. Cats aren't always very patient. Cats have their own agendas. And our wants and schedules don't factor into it. They expect households to revolve around their wants and needs. Luna here's perfect example of that. And I give in to her quite often. I have not always when she was younger, but I have quite often still. Now she's my old lady. She deserves it. Yeah, I had her food fixed before I set up for streaming tonight because it's after 10. I gotta go feed the dogs their meds. Meds are made. I gotta disturb my cat. I just got her settled. Again. Okay, Luna, you stay here, okay? I'll be right back. You're okay. Maru. Oh my God. Maru. Thank you. Oh my goodness sakes. Come here. Thank you so much, Maru. Yeah, your timing was hilarious. Your husband spoils the cats. Yeah, I spoil my cat. Come on, Missy. Yeah, there you go. Stretch out. Yes, ma'am. Wow. Thank you, ma'am. You're appreciated. That's enough, Nico. Yep. Stinker bead. I think I just felt that one hit my hand as it rolled away. Don't see it. Adventure Beads gonna do what Adventure Beads gotta do. You got that right. They adventure all the time. I am surrounded by beads on the floor. It's very glittery around me now. A few days back, Luna was walking on my beads and dumped a tray that was half full, and half of it landed on the floor. And she knew what she was doing. She's a little stinker. Cat's got a cat. That's true too. So this afternoon when I took dogs out, there's a very weak sun peeking through the clouds. And my sun lover, Miss Katai, threw herself down on her little outdoor rug thing that rolled like she's just going to lay there in sun for a bit. It's like, ma'am, temperature's only 50 degrees. That sun is almost behind the clouds and down the off other side of the horizon, so you're going to get a little cold. She's like, but I want to lay here, Mom. Love cats. You put something on the edge of a table, they have to knock it off. Yep, It is in their nature. I agree with you. Just the same as when your cat goes to claw the couch, you have that. Yes. Hubby tells her, yes, claw more, and she's obligated by nature to stop at that point. That's fun. I bought double stick tape that I put around door frames and on couch corners because Miss Feisty's cat that we lost um 6 years ago, 5 years ago, uh he clawed everything, everything, all the time. He stopped. He they don't like they don't like that double stick tape stuff. So he stopped. But I always have, what aggravates me is they go do this kind of thing when I have all kinds of cat scratch toys and posts, and they've got those cat condos that have scratching areas on them. Why my furniture? Because it's mine. They have to lay claim to it. It's an abomination. I had to replace my couch um, the year Avery graduated. We did that. The year Miss Feisty graduated, we did that. Um, and because when I moved, I had hired some guys to load the truck for me because I couldn't do it myself. And they piled stuff on the back of the couch where the couch that it was not placed against the wall of the truck or anything. It was unsupported. It broke the back of the couch. So I replaced it the year Miss Feisty graduated. And then my brother moved to Colorado and left me his sectional couch. It was his wife had bought it a goose feather couch. It was awesome. I left it with my best friends when we moved up here, and we replaced it with cubes, modular cubes that we can form into a couch and a chair. We can form it into. I have it in a kind of a U shape right now. I've had it sit as a pit. I've had it. It's two separate couches or couch areas. It's very versatile. I'm loving it. Each cube has storage in it. Um, and each cube can be ottoman with no back, or it can have a back and or arms. It can be part of the couch. It can be a chair. It's really pretty cool. I like it. It's versatile. I can change it up. Moving it as a solid unit, not quite so easy. Take the cubes apart first, and they are so. I love the engineering for the way they're held together. It's the best I've ever seen. Got to head off to bed, work again in the morning. Well, Meryl, you have a great night. Thanks for coming in. It was good to see you. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Much love, Meryl. Have a good night. Thank you, Meryl. Good night. Not really a couch. It's a medieval torture device made to look like a couch with recliner seats. Oh my gosh, okay. It will eat your butt unless you feed it sacrificial pillows that go into the void of no return. The 56-pound dog can lay on the extended recliner legs and not fold them under. But if the 15-pound cat puts her front paws on them, she flips the entire couch. Holy shit. Sitting on it destroys your back. Oh, I'm so sorry. No matter how you sit, if you try to lay on it, you won't be able to move when you try to get up. That does sound like a torture device. You just put it so colorfully. Oh, you make me laugh. I love that. Yeah, the couch I had to replace because the back was broken. It really was a pretty good couch. It was a sofa couch, a sofa bed, um, queen size that I could pull out. It was a typical sofa bed. You could feel the bar in your back, but it worked for the occasional overnight guest. Um, and then we bought a couch that did have it was a sectional. We didn't get the corner piece. We just got the couch part and the love seat part. And the love seat part was reclining, and it had storage area in between the two seats. It lift up, you could store stuff down inside of it. It had cup holders that you could pull out. It was pretty cool. I mean, it lasted quite a while. Um, but my brother's couch, so comfortable. I mean, I'd fallen asleep on it a few times at his house. So when they weren't taking it to Colorado and offered it to me, I jumped on it. Didn't really have the room for it, but I jumped on it and I took it. I loved it. I loved every minute of having that. In between the seats is a hard wooden brace under the cushions that even the dog doesn't want to sit on. Oh, that's sad. Oh, you know it's bad if the dog won't sit on it. Uh, the choices I have. I'm going to do W. Somewhat broken from having someone on the heavier side sit on it by essentially just throwing their weight. Oh, uh, that destroys a couch. Yeah. Well, and the couch my sister-in-law left me, my nephew would take a running leap and land on, lay out on the couch. I saw him do that a few times over the years. Kids will be kids. All 6+ feet of him. My nephew's not on the heavy side, but I mean, couches aren't made to be jumped on like that. The things people do. You appreciate a lot more of the stuff Mom used to tell you when you were younger about respecting your property. You take care of something and it lasts. You abuse it, it doesn't. That's a simple one. Also because your body doesn't like being thrown at things anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it might. There's a lot of things we do without thinking as kids that start to hurt as we get older. That's the truth. Like I used to be able to go camping and sleep on the ground. I can, oh God, can't do that now. Oh, there would be no sleep if I tried to do that now. You knelt down at the vet's office when you were talking to Farah for some of the stuff they had to do. Didn't think too much about it until you went to get up and had a hard time. Yeah, I been having a hard time getting up and down off the floor for a few years now. I have to have something close to me to push off against. Today with your groceries, you got you a can of passion fruit flavor IPA, pecan pie, and masala flavored Doritos. Mmm, that sounds like a flavor sensation. Had a blackberry wine the other day. It was delicious. Hubby made a blackberry peach compote filling with it and made a pie. Ooh. And you had sushi for lunch. Ooh. Oh, you fancy eaters. No, I was just shifting, Luna, like I do. Yeah, it's okay. Lay back down. You're good. There you go. That's my girl. Miss Luna is laying next to me. I was just talking to her. It's been her day out of her room. She's been down here with me, and she's a little frustrated because I was busy again today, moving around a lot. So she sat close to me, but she didn't sit on my lap a lot of the day. She's like, so now she's curled up. She got her dinner at 8 when the dogs got fed, so she's curled up next to me sleeping, and every time I shift or move, she gets up and complains. And our friend Luna Loveday is in here as well. She was. I think she's lurking now. Shouldn't disturb a sleeping cat. Yeah, she lets me know every time I do that it's not acceptable. As you've learned, if you've been in here very long, Miss Luna's a very vocal cat. She lets her opinion be known. She doesn't hold back. She is giving the dogs no end of grief right now. They get within a foot of her, or even more than that, and she's hissing and swatting at them. And they're like, what'd I do? And Luna's like, you are in my space. Now, if that were Miss Feisty's cat, she'd have come up swinging her paws and biting. Miss Feisty has scars from that cat before we finally got the right mix of meds to calm her down and make her more a normal cat. You follow someone on Instagram who had a severe spinal injury as a result of a serious accident, and at first she didn't think that she would ever walk again. Just over the last year or so, she's been posting about how she's slowly been regaining her ability to walk. And one of her most recent posts is a picture of her cat having taken over her wheelchair. Oh, how special. And the cat's asleep. That's okay. Don't worry about a wall of text in here. We are not disturbing, or we're not getting killed in a game when we stop to read the text. And I'm a reader, so wall of text doesn't scare me. If walls of text got you in trouble, you'd be in for it all the time. You do give us stories, don't you, Kim Maru? Some people might be like, too many words. Those are people who don't like words. I love words. I'm a bibliophile. Twitch has a character limit on chat messages. 500? Really? But 500 is more than you think. Five 500 words in one message here. Right. I understood that. When you get started talking about turkeys, it's hard to stop. Yeah. That's just letters, symbols, numbers, spaces, and the codes for emojis. Yeah. Of course, Kinmabrew, that's the way of life. You can't do that without telling them how darn cute turkeys are. Turkeys are. They're not just for turkey dinners, you know. You can stuff them with chicken and duck and make a turducken. You live in an area where you see wild turkeys every so often, especially in the fall. Corey, young boy, hello. How are you? How'd your games go tonight? Oh, yes. Let me do that real quick. It helps to have cursor in the chat box if you can type. Feed them the right feed, and you can skip the seasoning on the meat. It'll be pre-seasoned. Yeah, yeah. You were playing Fortnite tonight, right, Corey? All right, beads. Well, Kimaru, wouldn't that be true of any bird that you raise by hand? Well, I suppose not necessarily if you just give them standard feed. You raise a commercial breed bird and you feed them more than the minimum amount of feed necessary for them to survive. They will have more flavor too. Oh, okay. True of chickens as well. Welcome back from Meds, everybody. Chicken, it depends. Some people like turkey over chicken, and vice versa. It's a taste thing. I think a chicken farm raised that you slaughter yourself has 100 times more flavor than the meat you buy in the grocery stores. It's been going pretty good so far, Corey. Had a delicious dinner and got the kitchen cleaned up. My son fed the dogs and took them outside. And I've been here with my cat curled up next to me, working on the picture. When this one is finished, I will start with Athena's. I thought I might finish this tonight, but it's starting to look like maybe not. There's a lot of confetti up here that I've filled in today. Saturday, when you were out, you saw a freezer full of various cuts of lamb in a store. Oh, God, no. Lamb has never been cheap. We've had a heritage breed turkey that had so much flavor in it. The dark meat was more like a beef pot roast. Oh, yum. I prefer dark meat over white meat, yes. Working on clipping for TikTok recently again. So you put clips on TikTok? I don't have a TikTok. I don't know what it does. I know it's a social media thing, but it's smoke. Or you can go in and do a redeem. Exclamation point smoke. Hey, mountain girl. How are you doing tonight? Trying to be better about it. What's up? Wanna get high? What you got? Weed forever. I don't do whatever. I do weed forever. You're okay? Was it a long night last night? Not really. They sent you home with 2 trailers left because of your shoulder? I showed you my dugout that I smoke out of, didn't I, Corey? And they didn't need you for the last 2? I see. Well, I remember I told you I would, and I'm terrible about remembering things, so I wanted to make sure that I'd shown you because you were confused when I told you I smoked out of a dugout. You were not sure what I was talking about. They've had different names over the years, but the one that I've seen the most has been dugout. Cheers. See, when I grew up, cheers is what everybody said when they're getting ready to take a shot. I like it better as smoke, a smoke cheer. Ah, buggers. It's okay. Hey, I see where it's at. I can probably get it in without disturbing you. And I will try. You're okay. I have too many cords. You're okay, baby. I know. Dropped my tweezers. I can't. Look at all. You're okay. You're okay, Luna. Nah, you're mad at me now. That was the Adventure Tweezers. They went flying. I went to put them down and they went flying instead. They landed on the floor next to me over here, and Luna's between me and over there. So kind of leaned on her a little bit. There. Because when Corey said cheers, it's like, I'm going to do a second hit. Why not? So, here we go. Kim Maru, you're going to laugh at this. Yesterday morning, I was putting Luna in the hallway, and one of my doors, as I was trying to shut it, I had it stuck on my foot or something. And as I moved my foot, it just kind of flew at me and hit me in the face. I whacked my face with the door yesterday morning. Have to say, it wasn't the most pleasant feeling when it happened. Plus, I had my glasses on. So that always bruises my face. I mean, it doesn't show a bruise, but it was bruised. It sounds like something you do. I thought you'd get a kick out of that. Did I tell you the time I was wrapping the cord on my Kirby and I was standing on the end of it and I didn't know it and it caught and I went to jerk it and the handle came down and hit me in the eye, gave me a black eye. You've been bouncing off walls a bit lately? Excuse me. My daughter told the nurse when we went to talk to this new physician, this new PA that I've talked to, when they asked me about falling, I said no. And I said, I have moments, but no. So my daughter said the house is small and we still have a lot of stuff that's so she has a lot of stuff to catch herself is why she doesn't fall. Thanks. Thanks, daughter. So yeah, I bounce off of the furniture and the walls, the doors, the door frames. And it's not that I bounce off of them, I just grab hold of them so I don't run into them too hard. So were you winning in your games, Corey? I was lurking in your streams because I was cooking and eating and cleaning the kitchen while you guys were playing. Tripping with style. I like the way you think. I just worked on all of this stuff down here and nobody told me they couldn't see what I was doing. So I just filled in all of this and this. Now I'm up here. So back up we go a little bit. Come on now. There we go. It's tight. I don't I need to move it more so it will loosen up a little bit and be more flexible, but I don't want to do too much and have it just start flopping. Toy Story, Woody, he's not flying, he's falling with style. Huh? I How do you guys do that? How do you guys remember those phrases and things in movies? I just I don't. I've seen that movie. I don't remember I've not seen all of them though. I don't. Maybe it's one I haven't seen, but I'll remember it now. When I see it, I'll go, "Oh, I heard about that." I wonder if my dogs would like Toy Story. I don't think I've ever played that for her. After the third Toy Story movie, you couldn't watch it anymore. I think that's the last one I saw too. It's usually when it's something you've watched about 1,000,001 times. Anything less than that, and you forget. I think you've only seen the first one. You haven't watched that many movies in a long time. Yeah, don't watch movies. I have them on, but I don't watch them. It's usually for the dogs. I I have other things to get done. I've never liked going to a theater. I don't like just sitting there like that. Hubby managed movie theaters as teenagers, so he's kind of got movie. Yeah, bet he does. I don't see the point of going to the movie theaters to pay so much money when it will be on somewhere you can watch for free in like 2 months. Yeah, I think a lot of people do that now. So they're doing all kinds of things to try and entice you into movie theaters, like recliner seats and vibrating seats and yeah, see that's a thing too, Kimaru. It's not just the effects that you get, it's you deal with public. And there are times public can be obnoxious. Especially when they're in a situation where they don't think anybody can figure out who it is. Couldn't tell you the last time you went to the movie theaters. You don't even remember what movie you watched last in a theater. My friends took me 2020, 2021, somewhere around in there, I think. It was they bought me one of those reclining seats. We were all going to sit in them. They didn't have enough available when we got there. Um, but I don't remember what movie we saw. I remember thinking it was a good movie. I liked it. That was, yeah, 4 or 5 years ago. And then I watched the news when I lived in New Mexico, and they did a thing at the theaters checking what lived on theater seats, and that kind of made me not want to go sit on another one ever again. Well, a half hour before it's time to go. Yeah. What time do you have to be at work tonight? The last one, King Maru, you remember offhand as Kung Fu Hustle, but that was long enough ago. You're pretty sure there's been something more recent. Yeah. 3? Oh, wow. You have to leave, what, about 2? Quarter to 2? Well, you got that colored in. Stick a fork in it. Well, we're going to do R next. 15. Dink, dink, dink. You have to leave around 2. Well, you can hang out here for a little while if you want. If you don't fall back asleep, yeah. And if you do, that's fine. Unbeat. There you go. Gosh darn it. Don't feel bad about being tired. That'll make you more tired, because then you won't sleep well, because sleep's important. Rest with your sleep is even more important. And if you're worried about things, about sleeping, then you won't rest. Don't worry about it. Well, thanks for coming in, Keen Maru. It's so good to have you in here tonight. It's been a long time. I appreciate you, friend. You know that. I hope you know that. Let's see if this one's working tonight. Yeah, that's a goofy button. Yeah, I had that problem for a while. Um, when I started using edibles to sleep, helped a lot. When they gave me amitriptyline, it makes me tired, so that helps. I'm glad I can provide that place for you and for others, because that was my goal. Provide a place where people can just chill, relax, and enjoy just whatever. Music, watching me put down beads, conversation if you're up for it. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to shut the brain off. Miss Feisty was telling my son the other night, because they both have trouble sleeping, that there's a way to what there's um, she's recently been taught a way that she likes, that you take a word like hotel and you start with the first letter and you find as many words as you can that start with that letter. And then you move on to the next one. And you do that until you fall asleep. And if you get through the word and you're not asleep, then do a different word. Apparently that's supposed to help your mind shut down. Since mine's shut down with drugs, I mean amitriptyline, and I nights like tonight I'll take a gummy. I always smoke a hit before I go to bed. It it is a unique way. Another way that I learned years ago that I use, especially if I want to take just a quick nap, um, is start with your toes and tense and relax your muscles from your toes all the way up your body, down your arms, until you've reached your neck and your head. And usually before you ever get that far, you've relaxed your body enough that you're just falling asleep. I don't think I've ever made it past. I don't think I've ever made it past my hips. I think I've always been asleep before I get as far as my hips. Yeah, maybe something like that can help you quiet the noise for a little while. Have you ever used white noise to sleep with? Did you know there's other kinds of noise that you can do that with if white noise doesn't work for you? All noise bothers you? Okay. Some people need that. Some people don't. I know I love the sound of uh, a creek, a river, running water, not rushing, but running water. Excuse me, it makes me sleep. It makes me sleepy. The sound of rain. I like the sound of rain. It makes me sleepy. You used to have to sleep with the TV on, and now all noise bothers you. I used to sleep with the radio on. The TV's on when I go to sleep, but it turns off because if I leave it on, it will wake me back up. Here. 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 Come on here. Do not. She licks at my face and then tries to bite it. So I let her know that's not going to be an acceptable mode of affection. Fidget! How are you feeling, Fidget? Heard you were feeling very good earlier. The kind of very good that makes you feel really yucky later. Alive. Yeah. What's up, my guy? What you got? Whatever. Weed forever. Good. I'm glad you slept good. Now smoke some weed and go back to sleep. I'm doing good. I made chicken and noodles for dinner. Then I cleaned the kitchen. My back's a little achy, but I'll take some stuff before I go to bed. Come on, Luna. That's your place right there. Yeah, laid out like you were. No, huh? Okay. And welcome back from ads, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. There is a lot of confetti on this side. You had Buffalo Wild Wings tonight? Nice. Those are good. There you go, Luna. That's my girl. I'm down here, guys. This little bear's taking shape. This waitress brought cheese curds and caramel. It was amazing. You didn't know how, but it tasted like fried dough. Really? Wow. That sounds delicious. Even Iris ate it. That's funny. Does she not usually eat that stuff? Picky, picky queen. Okay. I have a nephew that was that way. My sister struggled to feed that child. He never wanted to eat. Turned his nose up at everything. He's always been a picky eater. Chicken and mac and cheese. My daughter didn't like mac and cheese for a lot of years. She does now. Good morning, Jill. It's looking good, thank you. House is too quiet without the wee witch. From the pictures that you've seen, it looks like she's enjoying herself. Went for a drive. Partner's getting better at not shouting and just letting you drive. That's awesome. I'm glad you two were able to work that out. I had faith that you would, but I'm glad that you did. I suppose maybe you should have made a recording of her the other morning so you could have played it while she was gone. Okay, Mountain Girl. You're just not awake, yet tired. I'm sorry. Have a good night at work. You won an airhead? Haven't seen those in a long time. Airhead bites. Oh my. Okay, the dog is wanting. Okay, Jill. Well, apparently Fidget loves them and he wants some. Warheads. Uh, Used to be my nephew's favorite. You guys can have that sour candy. Oh my, yes. See's candies, cinnamon hearts. Oh, God, I love cinnamon candy. Cinnamon gum. I put cinnamon on my French toast. So her spine, it's your face that hates it. Okay. The little red hots. I eat those way too fast. Fire Jolly Ranchers makes a cinnamon that it's just killer. It's great. And then there's God, there was another one I was thinking of, and now I can't bring it to mind. It'll come to me. But cinnamon, I love cinnamon. Atomic fireballs. That is it. If I remember correctly, it was Jawbreaker kind of candy. It was cinnamon. You didn't think you were going to catch my stream? When I heard that you were drinking and smoking and fell asleep, I wasn't sure you would either. Okay, where was I when that came on? There I was. No. I had some crooked beads I had to fix. Okay, not too bad then. Went out with your roomie and your coworker who has been your family pretty much. Worked side by side for 10 years. Nice. Dinner celebration for your birthdays. Yeah? There's two? Y'all close together in birthdays? All you had was leftover pizza. I made chicken and noodles with broccoli in it. She was the 7th. You're the 21st. Cool. I have a couple of nephews that were born the day before my birthday. Proud you got out, then ran back in. Oh, ran back in your hole, but you went out. Okay, good for you. I don't go out. I don't like to go out. I'm happy here. One of your cousins and you are like 2 to 3 weeks apart. Okay, I understand. Fidget. Good for you. Proud of you. My brother's birthday is exactly 2 weeks before mine. He's 3 years younger than me. Your sister's is in August. My sister was in May. My other brother is in November. My other brother was born the day Kennedy got assassinated. On an adventure to Michigan. Oh, sounds like fun. That was a scary death. When you were born, the original Nightmare on Elm Street was in theaters. Ugh. 63. Um, was that the same year that Martin Luther King was assassinated? Was that later or was that before? I don't remember. Same era when both of those deaths happened. Oh, Lee Harvey Oswald. Yeah. The guy that got arrested for it. He got shot by somebody when he was on his way to a hearing or something. Something Ruby or something. Oh, what was that stupid idiot's name? Sirhan. I'm getting names mixed up with events. Fun fact. Okay. Alcatraz was shut down on March 21st, 1963 after being open for 29 years. It was that year. Okay. So my other brother would have been almost a year old. He was born in 62. '69, I think. Oh, thank you. They've been a lot of fun. The last one is taking shape down here now. I know, don't they just look so cuddly? Yeah, I was 10. So how many badges do you have done, Chill? Never did much yesterday. Oh my. We all have days like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Um, it was recorded and shown in the library when school started again that year. It was a very big deal. And then I ended up living in the Houston area, not far from NASA. We went there one day. Took my daughter. I do believe my friend was with me. She lived almost across the street from it. Her neighborhood was across the street from it. Yes. Trying to gut out your daughter's bedroom while she's away. Yep. Clean, you mean? Get all that down deep, clean and done that it's hard to do when they're around. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Getting rid of crap she doesn't need. You're dosing again? Yes, you do need to sleep since you never do. Yes, you need your sleep. And thank you, Fidget. Good night, Fidget. Get some rest. Have a good day tomorrow. You're off again tomorrow too, aren't you? I found them. Those are the two beads that I just put down that I was moving when I got distracted. I knew I'd find them eventually. I think I have all of that left. Well, and then you missed what I was doing up here again. Almost forgot, but Hello, darkness, my old friend. Come to talk with you again. It did startle me. If that was your intention, it worked. Actually, it was a good thing because I'm tired tonight. Kind of helped wake me up a little. Hey, what's up? You wanna get high? What you got? Weed forever. Yes, I do. I always do. You're heading to bed. Have a good night, Remsen. Thanks for sticking around, having some fun with us tonight. Excuse me. And scaring me awake. Have a good night. Get some rest. Have a good day tomorrow. Will do. She is sound asleep next to me here. Yep. She didn't even stir when I pet. It's like she didn't even know I was touching her. Heat. There we go. Thank you, Beat. Missed some down here. This is one of my favorite songs of the Beach Boys. I love a lot of the Beach Boys, but I really like this. So, Jills, did the sellers have any idea how long it would take to get the packages to you? Okay. I'm glad they jumped on it, though. Yes. Yes. Definitely. Angel on your shoulder spoke in your ear. You need to count these. quiet night tonight. Good, Mountain Girl. Thanks for letting me know. You have a good night. Looks like you've got some time before you have to go in, huh? A little bit. Though they limit the amount of minutes you can accrue by, by clocking in a little bit early every day. Okay, we'll make this the last color. My arm is hurting. It's tired. I'm tired. You're only working 3 days this week because that's all they put you on, and there are no shifts to pick up this week. I am sorry to hear that. Not having any shifts makes it hard to make money. You have a good night, Mountain Girl. Don't work too hard. Get home safe and get some rest. Tomorrow. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna be finishing after this, Miss Luna. Blew my tray of beads around. I mean, yeah, about knocked into my tray of beads. Would not be good. This is the tray, this is the color that Luna spilled so much of. And did not get back what she spilled. I know, I didn't. So can't afford to lose any more of these beads. No, ma'am, not yet. I'm almost done. I'm not done yet. Miss Luna, you can't stay there right now. She says, I beg to differ. See her, Jills? There. She just took off because I was showing her. Luna, I'm almost done. Okay, I think that's it. It's been a wonderful evening. I did not get finished tonight, but I will definitely get finished tomorrow night. There's no way I'm going to work longer. I am actually falling asleep tonight. Okay, we're gonna go see Fat Kid Forever playing Schedule 1. Really great guy. He's been in here a lot. I almost have never rated him. And so I need to. So here we go. Thank you guys. I had a wonderful night. I was very tired. And you guys woke me up and got me through. Jills, take care of yourself. Have a great day. Enjoy your day without your daughter. She comes home tomorrow, right? Much love, everybody. Much love. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Don't forget to stretch. Have a great night. Have a great day. Whatever the case may be. And I hope to see you all here again tomorrow night, because I certainly enjoy your company when you're here. Thank you. I love you.